Friday evening in Brandon, South Dakota, and we are live with Lynx boys basketball here in Brandon, South Dakota. We want to welcome you on Lynx TV, on channel 226, on your Alliance channel on cable television, and Lynx TV YouTube, all around this big rock we live on we call Earth. Welcome to our telecast. I'm with the Hall of Famer here to my right. That is Bob Arnold, and he does our color this evening. I'm Ken McEwen, and I'll be bringing you your play-by-play. Bob, welcome.
Thank you. I want to clear something up. That Hall of Fame stuff that Ken is talking about, that is clearly between my left ear and my right ear. Other than that, I'm just here to add a little bit to our game and see if we can get a Lynx boys basketball win tonight.
Well, you know, I had to say that, you know, as we watch, what is it, Monday Night Football, right? I think it's Joe Buck and Troy Aikman. How Joe Buck always says Hall of Famer Troy Aikman.
Yeah, but he is a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, good job, Joe. If you're watching this telecast tonight, you may be. I don't even know if you are or not, but hey, shout out to you. You do a great job with your play-by-play. Tonight, setting this matchup, ESD matchup between the Brookings Bobcats, coming in at 0-5 on the season, and your Brandon Valley Lynx hosting this game, this ESD matchup, and they are 4-1, and they are coming to this game with a 4-game winning streak, and we're about to have our national anthem. And welcome back to the telecast. That's our national anthem. Hopefully you heard it loud and clear at home and wherever you are around this world. Welcome. Starting lineups, we're going to give you, we're going to send it off to our PA announcer and Mr. Logan, and he will be bringing you your starting lineup this evening. As we found out, Bob told me about 3 minutes ago that you guys can hear Mr. Logan actually do or the actual starting lineup, so that's a good thing. First of all, we need to talk about, though, Bob, our Lynx TV sponsors, and why don't we introduce them first?
All right, we've got the Lynx All-American sponsors, Alliance Communication, Aspen Ridge, Coca-Cola Bottling Chesterman Company, Midco Communications, Sanford Health, and Sioux Valley Energy. Our MVP sponsors are First Dakota National Bank, Rogers Plumbing and Heating, Sanford Health in Brandon, and Sanford Health Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. And our Lynx champion sponsors are Alliance Communications, American Family Insurance Josh Koob Agency, Brandon Ace Hardware, Brandon Lumber Company, Heartland Funeral Home, Horizon Pet Care, Quick Star, Sioux Falls Specialty Hospital, Sunshine Food Stores, and Today's Family Dentistry. Thank you, sponsors, for sponsoring our game tonight and all season long for all the sports here at Brandon Valley High School.
Thank you, sponsors, and here are our starting lineups.
Grant Hinnon. And one guard for Brookings, number 4, 5'10" senior Jonathan Kaler. And one guard for the Lynx, number 12, 5'9" junior Briggs Knutson. Another guard for the Bobcats, number 5, 6'2" junior Jace Bauer. Another guard for Brandon Valley, number 24, 6' senior Braden Miller. The Bobcats are coached by Mike McCarty, assisted by Jared Huntemer, Joe Fredrickson, and Carter Holm. Brandon Valley is coached by Craig Nelson.
From Alliance Communications and Lynx TV YouTube, welcome. Starters, Mahan, Delaney, Knutson, Miller, Hennon for your Lynx, Huntemer, McCarty, Kaler, Bauer, and Johnson for the Bobcats. Bobcats coming in to this contest 0-5. Your Lynx 4-1. ESD matchup on a Friday evening, and Mahan is going to jump at center court, as you can see, number 3 there for your Lynx, and he wins the tip, and that's going to be Knutson, your point guard, number 12. He's a senior. He's going to start for the Lynx, giving it to Delaney. Now over to Miller. Now back into Hennon. Hennon goes right into Mahan. It's a quick turnover by the Lynx as the Bobcats push the ball up. Mahan with the steal. He's going to look to Miller. No, he doesn't. He drives, gives it to Hennon, up, and first 2 points are good by number 40. That's Hennon for the Lynx.
What a good heads-up play by Mahan. Dribbling the ball, keeping the defender on his hip, and then a quick pass to Hennon underneath the basket. He was ready and puts it up good.
Bobcats doing kind of a weave at the top of the key, as it's kind of hard to see their numbers. They're kind of little meshed into the black, so we'll do as good as we can this evening, as that's McCarty. He's guarded by Delaney, and they're going to push it at the top of the key. As you can see, Miller for the Lynx over, picked off by Hennon, and now Delaney pushes to Knutson. Resetting the offense. Do they go inside? No, they don't. That's a man swinging over to Miller. First 3 of the ball game is good by Miller.
That is huge. He's been lacking just a little bit of confidence from the outside, and seeing that ball go through the hoop right away is a good sign for the Lynx tonight.
And has full court pressure supplied by the Lynx. Mahan with the big block. Third turnover by the Bobcats, and Knutson's going to push it up the court. Finds Miller at the other side of the three-point line. It is no good. He is now 1 for 2 this evening, opening up of the first quarter in this ball game.
Yeah, the Lynx are coming out playing man-to-man defense and playing good, tight defense. So that's a good sign tonight for us.
As Huntemer is going to pass it off to Bauer. That's no good. First shot of the game for the Bobcats. That's going to be Delaney. Delaney, the leading scorer in the last contest for the Lynx, as they did beat Watertown at Watertown 57-36 on the last contest for the Lynx. As the Lynx coming into this ESD matchup 4-1, like we talked about in our pregame. Number 5, that's going to be Bauer. He's guarded by Hennon. He swings it over to McCarty, and Mahan with his second block of the game. Lynx putting a lot of pressure on the ball into the game right now is going to be Dowd and McInerney.
Right, McInerney.
I got it right, Bob.
You
first time. Is that good?
Well, that is good after last time we were here. So
Number 22, McInerney, into the ball game. I apologize to his parents that I really destroyed the last name last game. So I apologize. I worked on it for at least 2 weeks. Shot up. Number 2, that's going to be Huntemer. No good. A rebound. Lynx. They're going to push it over to Miller. Miller in underneath. It looked like Dowd was pushed. He's double teamed though. He's on the floor. It's going to be a jump ball. No Lynx. Knutson. McInerney for 3. No good. And Mahan there for the rebound. Dowd up and no good. Lynx ball still, as Dowd's going to grab that loose ball. Mahan. Knutson. McInerney for his second 3 of the ball game. He connects. He's 1 for 2. The young freshman connects from the corner. 8-0 Lynx.
That is why he's getting playing time. He knows that he's not afraid to take that outside open shot when it's open, but he does not rush or force anything.
Bobcats with a weave. That's Johnson for 3. First points of the ball game from Johnson. Number 10 for the Bobcats. It's an 8-3 ball game. McInerney wanted that 3 for the third attempt in his first minute of this ball game, as that's going to be a turnover by the Lynx. Johnson looking for his 5th point of the ball game. It's no good. McInerney with the rebound. He's got 2 rebounds so far in this ball game and a 3. Miller, he's got a 3 also. Drives the baseline over to Mahan. Now Knutson. McInerney for his second 3 of the ball game. That's no good. He swings it over to Knutson. Knutson up, no good, as the Lynx are dialing it in from 3-point land so far, Bob.
Okay, just so that we're not going to get yelled at, you got to put that last syllable on number 22.
Okay.
McInerney.
Yeah,
you got to get that knee part.
Yeah, it's right there. McInerney.
No.
Nerney.
Yes.
I'm going
to call his name from now on.
Perfect. Mahan. Miller. They're going to swing it over to Knutson. They want to go inside. They want to go to Mahan. Mahan is a left-handed off the board and good. His first 2 points of the ball game. It's now 10-3.
You know, I liked his patience underneath there. Backed in, and then he took it up strong with the left hand, knowing he's not going to get a block. But looks like there's a foul on the play on number 10, Drew Johnson.
As on the court is going to be number 22. That's going to be
Nerney. Yep, McInerney.
Yep, there you go. Number 22. Downs 20. That's with Delaney, number 5. Scott's into the ball game, number 2. He's a senior also. And Zur for his first minutes of this ball game, as Scott's going to grab the loose ball. He's going to drive. It's blocked by number 3. That's going to be McCarty. And the Bobcats are going to try to reset their offense. Heavy pressure from the Lynx, and Delaney with the steal. Delaney up. It is good. 12-3.
And a foul on the play.
As Delaney's going to attempt a 3-point play.
Looks like Jones Huntemer on the foul there. Looks like his first of the game. Delaney's going to go to the line for the
There's going to be real quick timeout by the Bobcats there. They are down by 9 early in this one. As we talked about, Bob, the defense is the first 5 possessions for the Bobcats, maybe 6, were all turnovers. And that's great defense by the Lynx.
So you know, when you talk about the teams, you talk about the offenses, they're both averaging between, say, 51 and 55 points a game on the offense. Where the difference is that the Lynx are only giving up 47, and the Bobcats are giving up almost 70. That's why when you start off the season, you start off 0-5 when you're giving up almost 19 points more, or 17 points more on defense than you're scoring on offense. So that's good for the Lynx. They get out early. They got a 12-3 lead. A lot of players are getting involved. They got some 3-pointers going on, a lot of good post play going on. Some of the buckets that we're missing are right underneath the deal, and they're getting blocks down there. So the Bobcats are doing a pretty good job underneath the basket containing the post players. So we got to see if we can make some adjustments here. We don't want to settle for 3-pointers all night, but if we're making them all, great.
Absolutely.
But if you start missing some, then it could be a long night. So I think they'll make an adjustment down here by Coach Nelson and see where it goes with us.
So to the line to attempt his 6th point of the ball game is going to be Delaney, and that is up and good. 3-point play as that N1 is connected from him. It's now 13-3 coming out of that quick timeout by the Bobcats. The Bobcats resetting their offense. There's a weave, heavy pressure from Delaney. Now Scott with the turnover, and it's going to be a quick foul by number 4 for the Bobcats. That's going to be Kaler. That's going to be his first foul of the ball game. Delaney now has 3 points in the ball game. That was his first 3 points on that quick layup and foul in a 3-point play. As
Nerney.
There you go, Nerney. We got it. McInerney. Scott. Delaney goes right into Hennon. They try to find Zer, nothing. Delaney, Scott for three from the corner. It's no good. Bobcats there for the rebound. Just about 2 minutes ago in this first quarter, it's been all Lynx up by 10.
Yeah, McInerney is doing a good job on defense. You know, they got him out there probably for his scoring, but he's doing an excellent job of keeping his defender in front of him.
As the Bobcats are trying to reset their offense, they're at about 10 seconds. There's another steal by Zer. Playing the passing lane, that's going to be Zer. He's going to be fouled by Hunt Timmer, and that's going to be Hunt Timmer's first foul of the ball game, I believe. And that's going to put Zer to the line.
Actually, that might be his second.
It is.
It's nice to see Aiden back in the lineup. He's been out for a few games with an injury, so it's good to see him back. He does a lot of those intangible things that the Lynx need those players to do. He's not afraid of getting his hands dirty underneath the basket. So, and
to the line for his second attempt, Zer, he is 1 for 2 from the free throw line, connected on his first one, 14-3. Lynx' biggest lead of this ball game early, as that's going to be 3 McCarty. He's guarded by Delaney. Delaney, the SDSU commit in football, the wide receiver, is putting on heavy defensive pressure, as that's going to be McCarty for his first points of this ball game for the Bobcats. It's now 14-5. Hennon real quick underneath, and it's going to be out of bounds off his leg. It's going to be Bobcats ball.
Yeah, the Bobcat defender just as he's going out of bounds, he threw it off of Hennon's leg. So looks like we got a sub in back into the game, and looks like
so sorry, that was Ennis. Hennon's coming back into the ball game. So now on the court, full court pressure from the Lynx is going to be Miller, Hennon, Delaney, along with Zer and Knutson. Heavy senior-laden lineup right now for the Lynx.
Yeah,
another turnover.
I think we got a charge on number 5, Jace Bauer. His first foul of the contest. And checking back in for the Lynx is Mach Mayen.
And so the starting lineup back into the ball game for the Lynx, along with Delaney, Knutson, Mayen back into the ball game. Miller's got 1-3 in this ball game. He looked for it. Knutson trying for his 3, no good. Delaney's right there for the rebound, no good. That's going to be Hennon, no good. Lynx are all over the board, and defensively, they're going to call a foul there on Delaney. I thought it was going to be a jump ball.
Yeah, I just caught him reaching in a little bit, but it looks like that's his first foul of the quarter. So they need to get a good stop here, get a good defensive stand.
I do like this by the Lynx, though, their full court pressure. If they're going to go deep, and it works right there, there's a turnover again by the Bobcats. They don't even get across the timeline. But think about it, Bob. When you go deep, they go about 4 to 5 deep on the bench. You should be able to put full court pressure on.
Yeah, absolutely.
Knutson looking for Delaney. There's a little weave underneath as Delaney to the other side of the key. That's going to be Miller. Back to Delaney. Delaney almost loses it. He's going to go to Miller. Miller drives with the left hand. Back to Delaney. They're playing catch. Into Knutson. Now to Delaney. 5 seconds to go in this first quarter. Hennon. Miller. Mayen gets the shot off. No good. And that's going to do it for the first quarter. It was all Lynx. At one time they were up by double digits by 11. It's now 14-5. Lynx over the Bobcats.
Yeah, that was a pretty good. I don't think they're obviously too much in the offensive flow. They missed a lot of baskets that were close in. You know, from our angle, which is clear across the opposite side of the court, it looked like a lot of those should have been some easy shots, but the Bobcats were keeping that ball out of the bucket there on many of those and getting rebounds.
Yeah, as we talked about with the first time out by the Bobcats, the defense has just been outstanding. And I think a lot of that comes from that full court pressure, right? Anytime you put full court pressure in the mentality that you have, right, as a team, is everything's sped up, right? You're not waiting for anybody to come down the court. You're meeting them with their inbound, with the inbounds on their side, you know, and it's just putting pressure. And I truly like that from that coaching staff.
You know, what it appears to be happening is Brookings is very comfortable walking the ball up the court, getting into a half-court offense and running their sets. What the Lynx are doing is they're forcing them to try to speed up, and that's causing some errant passes, causing them to get out of their normal rhythm, and I think that's what you can attest the 9-point lead that we have right now.
Lynx coming in this ball game 4-1. They have won 4 in a row. The last time we were with you, the Lynx were 0-1 on that hard-fought battle on opening night, as the Lynx now have really pulled into the number 3 spot, I guess, in the state stand, or the rankings, I should say.
Yep, the media rankings.
As Delaney's putting heavy pressure on Kaler. They're going to go over to Bauer. Delaney switches on him. There's a turnover. Miller's right there. Delaney, is he going to push it up the court? No, he does, though, to Knutson. Looks underneath, errant pass, and there's a turnover from Knutson for the Lynx, as the Bobcats are going to come across the timeline there. They're going to reset their offense. Lynx up 14-5 early in the second quarter. The defense is outstanding from the Lynx. You can see the ball pressure. They are playing the passing lanes continuously, and we'll see if that's a charge. No, it's going to be a blocking foul on number 40 for the Lynx. That's going to be Hennon. That's going to be his first foul. He's got 2 points in this ball game. It's not, or not the bonus yet, folks. The Bobcats wanted it.
Right, exactly. They wanted to
They
shoot.
wanted it. As there's the inbound play into Kaler. Kaler guarded by Delaney. Delaney's right there in the key. Hennon helped him. As number 5, that's going to be Bauer with the rebound. Double teamed, and that is up and good by number 5, Bauer. He connects on his first 2 points of the ball game, as it's now 14-7. Delaney for 3. No good. Mans there for the rebound. That is no good, as that's going to be Bauer with the rebound, and I think there's a quick foul underneath.
Number 40, Hennon. I think he picked up his second quick one there. Looks like Mr. McInerney is back into the game, along with Austin Dowd.
So McInerney and Nerney and Dowd into the ball game, like Bob said, along with Delaney, Mahan, Miller. Miller with the steal, up and no good. Boy, the rim is not friendly to him right now.
It is
They
not.
are all over the boards.
So Landon Delaney picks up a foul. It looks like he's got his second foul of the contest.
As full court pressure being put on by the Lynx again. And they're going to back out of it, as Mahan's going to put pressure across the timeline. They could have called a foul there on Mahan. They do not. They're letting them play. As that's going to be number 10, Johnson. He's guarded by Miller. They're going to swing it over to number 3, McCarty. Delaney goes to the floor, and Delaney's there with the rebound.
That was good help side defense there when the guy broke down the first player.
As the Lynx are going to reset their offense, McInerney for 3. No, he's going to drive on the baseline, kicks it out to Miller. Good!
Well, what a
beautiful
good headsy play
drive
by
and a
McInerney.
kick out by the freshman, and that one is good. Puts the lead up by 10, and that's going to be Mahan. Mahan's there for the tip in, and it's now Lynx up by 12, their biggest lead. 30-second timeout by the Bobcats.
You know, they called that timeout because they're clearly getting just out hustled, because they had 3 players back there getting those offensive rebounds, and you know, you say you missed a layup. I get that. It wasn't from lack of effort, but I like the fact that Mahan was right there to grab that ball up high and put it back away.
Well, the freshman, as McInerney, okay. I'm going to slow down on that now, Bob.
There you go. That's fine.
He is playing tremendous ball, right? He's got a 3, but that drive on that baseline, remember, he's left-handed, and he drives left-handed. He kicks it out to Miller. Miller hits his second three of the ball game. We know Miller can put it up from three and connect, and that's just a heads-up play by the freshman.
Because they were crashing on McInerney on the three-point line. And that was a good headsy play. He saw that they were crashing. He took that opportunity to drive around. And what was the great about that particular deal is that Miller was in a shooter's position at the top of the key to make that shot.
Yeah, McInerney, he's having a tremendous first half so far off the bench. As that pressure's there, he is right there again. As Knutson is there too, he grabs the ball. That defense is outstanding tonight. Man, he's going to bump knees, and that does not feel good. You can see him limping.
So that was on Jonathan Kaler. He picked up the foul for the Bobcats.
But you could see McInerney, he was right there with Knutson. Boy, the guard play is outstanding this evening. The Lynx, I mean, truly, with all the defensive rebounds and offensive rebounds, especially the offensive rebounds, Lynx could be up real big. And Miller hits his third three of the ball game. Lynx up 22-7.
Yeah, that was just, he's just feeling it. He's confident. He saw a few of those three-pointers go in, and he just wants to shoot more because that basket's got to look huge.
Kaler doesn't like it. He's going to kick it all the way over to number 33 into the ball game. That's going to be Sanders. And that's going to be a quick foul, I believe, on
Austin Dowd.
And that's going to be his first foul of the ball game. Sanders, number 33, at the line for his first attempt in this ball game. That first one is up and no good.
But at least that rim is not very forgiving for both teams, because it's certainly not for the Lynx down at the other end.
Well, from the three-point line it is.
Yes.
When it doesn't hit the rim, right? It only hits the net. As Knutson's going to walk it up the court for the Lynx. They're going to take their time with 4:40 to go. Lynx up 22-7. Miller wants his fourth one. He does not get it. His fourth three of the ball game. It's going to be a quick foul, though. And I'm sure the coaching staff doesn't love that foul. The Lynx, you know, you want them to be aggressive, right? But you got to walk. You can't be too handsy, right? And reaching in. And I believe that's going to put the Bobcats into the bonus, as number 23 for the Bobcats is going to be Hegg. He's going to attempt his first free throws of the ball game. First one is up, and it is good.
Yeah, the Bobcats have only been called for one foul this particular quarter. The Lynx have 5 already.
Second free throw's no good. Sanders there for the rebound. No, it's going to be Miller. Miller's going to push it up to the freshman McInerney. He swings it over to Knutson. Resetting the offense. Serves open underneath. Beautiful pass from Miller to Dowd. Dowd connects on his first 2 points of the game. 24-8 Lynx. Full court pressure. Go ahead, Bob.
You know, when you got somebody at the top of the key who's making threes, that middle person on that zone has to go out and crash. Left zero open underneath.
I'm impressed with this freshman, number 22, McInerney. That pass from him underneath to Miller. I didn't see the opening, and I don't know how he's seen the opening, but he found Miller somehow with that bounce pass. Beautiful pass. Connection's good. Lynx up now by 18. Miller, he's got 3 threes in the ball game. McInerney, he's going to swing it back over to Miller. That's going to be Knutson. They're going to look inside for Ennis. No, McInerney over to Miller. Now Knutson looking for his second three of the ball game, and he finds it. It is good. Excuse me, that's his first three of the ball game. Lynx up 21. 3:35 to go. Quick foul, though. We'll see who this is on.
McInerney, his first.
His first foul of the ball game.
You know, you like the aggressiveness. When you get that, you're going to have some fouls. But I like the aggressiveness on the defense, and I like the ball movement that the Lynx are now. They're a little more patient. They're not just launching up threes. They're making sure they're getting a good open look.
Hegg attempting his third free throw of the ball game. So is McInerney's parents here, like on the second or third row? in the middle there? Tell me.
I'm not going to show you where they're at, but they are in this audience.
Because I seen him look over to him and he kind of nodded maybe to his dad or something on that foul.
His dad's over there.
Okay, all right. The freshman kind of saying, oh, "Hey, Dad, was that okay or what? What do you think?"
Yeah, I think his dad would much rather him see a floor burn knee diving for a basketball, which he's done several times. So yeah, his dad's pretty proud. Trust me.
Awesome. Knutson now into the ball game along with Mahan, Miller, Ennis, and Delaney back into the ball game. Miller drives the baseline, finds Delaney. That one's no good. It seems like they're just a little bit short, right?
So what do I say every single game, Ken?
Use the backboard?
Yeah, they're very expensive. It's a shame that they don't use it more down there on the offensive end.
Are you surprised Delaney with the turnover real quick here, Bob?
You actually pay attention. I got it. I like it.
Miller, they're going to swing it over to Knutson. Now Delaney links up 21 as Knutson tries the three. Mahan's there for the rebound. He's been all over the boards for the Lynx. Resetting the offense. And it's looking for his first points of the ball game. He's going to have a chance to get his first points of the ball game as he's going to go to the free throw line with 2:51 to go. There's going to be a foul on McCarty. That's going to be his first foul of the ball game.
Yeah, that was a nice, good post move by Ennis there, getting the defender on their back hip and going up strong, forcing them to foul.
As Ennis does not connect on that free throw into the ball game, is going to be Scott for Delaney. Ennis attempting his second free throw. This one is no good as Sanders is there for the rebound for the Bobcats. Lynx with four-court pressure again from Knutson. It is defense all day so far this evening for the Lynx, as there it is again. Mahan with the steal. Scott with the left hand. He used that expensive backboard, and it is good. Lynx climb their lead to 31-8.
Yeah, that was a good play.
Beautiful, beautiful layup by McCarty. That one's good. 31-10. Lynx up 21. Mahan could have went and used that backboard. He swings it to Miller. That one's no good, just short. Miller's 3 for 6 now in this ball game, as that three's no good by McCarty. As Ennis is there for the rebound. Scott finds him, no good. As everything's sped up a little bit, Bob, right? I mean, that's what it feels like. And the Lynx, I'm telling you, that's what full court pressure will do. You kind of have to slow down offensively a little bit to kind of run your sets. And there's another turnover by the Bobcats. It looks like Dowd's coming into the ball game. And on the floor for the Lynx right now is going to be number 20 Dowd. Number 24 is going to be Miller. 12 Knutson. And we need one more player for the Lynx, don't we? No, we don't. Mahan. Oh, now I see it.
Mahan.
Yep, and Scott.
The post was
I was missing Scott in the corner there. Boy, contacts. My contacts need to work a little bit better, Bob.
You wear contacts, Ken?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Dowd, no good. That one's no good for his third rebound, and that one is good for his fourth attempt.
That was a Dennis Rodman special. He got 3 rebounds because he gets those rebounds. He's padding those rebounding stats, but he got the bucket.
The Hall of Famer Bob's bringing out Dennis Rodman from the Bulls in the Pistons. You like that? I knew that, right? He might have played for another team too. I don't know. Maybe the Spurs. As we're under a minute.
You might be right.
Yeah. And that's going to be McCarty. He has the last points for the Bobcats with that layup. There's Scott with the rebound. Lynx up by 23. Knutson is going to use most of the play clock, as it's about a 3-second difference from the shot clock to the play clock. And they're going to use it all. Lynx up 33-10, and it's been all defense from the Lynx. Scott Knutson. Painting the picture for you on this Friday evening. Dowd, second consecutive bucket from Dowd. He's got 4 points, links up by 25. That one's no good from the Bobcats, and we have halftime. It's all Lynx, 35-10 in this ESD matchup in early January. And guess what, Bob? I shouldn't say we don't have any snow, because we have just like a tiny little bit on the ground. Like
hush your mouth on this four-letter word stuff.
I'm just saying. January. I mean, we could be fighting through a snowstorm right now to get here, and we'd get here, right, Bob?
I just want to say, Ken is the one that jinxed it.
All right.
Ken is the one that jinxed it.
Well, I think I looked at the 10-day forecast or something like that, and there's nothing. Hey, meteorologist, right? We're going to try it. We're going to try it. All right. Let's talk about our Lynx TV sponsors while we're talking about the weather.
All right, we've got the Lynx All-American sponsors are Alliance Communications, Aspen Ridge, Coca-Cola Bottling, Chesterman Company, Midco Communications, Sanford Health, and Sioux Valley Energy. Our MVP sponsors are First Dakota National Bank, Rogers Plumbing and Heating, Sanford Health in Brandon, and Sanford Health Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. And our Lynx champion sponsors are Alliance Communications, American Family Insurance, Josh Koob Agency, Brandon Ace Hardware, Brandon Lumber Company, Heartland Funeral Home, Horizon Pet Care, Quick Star, Sioux Falls Specialty Hospital, Sunshine Food Stores, and today's Family Dentistry. Thank you, sponsors, for making this broadcast and all of our broadcasts possible.
And we're going to let Bob Logan take over the mic right now as we have a halftime show in just a moment. in high school. It's outstanding, and hopefully they continue to do that here in the future. As Miller swinging over to Mahan for the dunk.
Oh,
he
it
misses
went in.
the dunk, but it goes in. That's the most important part. The crowd wanted the dunk. Lynx are up 37-10, and they connect on the first points of this second half on this Friday evening in the ESD here in Brandon, South Dakota. 4-3, that's going to be Kaler, no good. Miller's there for the rebound. I believe we're going to have a foul, though, on number 10. That's going to be Johnson for the Bobcats. It's going to be Lynx ball.
Did they give him a foul?
I don't know.
I didn't see them go over to the, but it might have been possession arrow.
There you go. Could have been a jump ball. You're exactly right. Knutson finds Delaney. He's guarded by Johnson. Now they're swinging it over to Miller. Miller's got 3 threes in the ball game. He's got a beautiful pass there to Delaney, and Delaney connects on his 5th point of the ball game. It's now 39-10 Lynx.
I like the back cut. They did it a couple of different times, and they made a good pass to Delaney for the bucket.
Mahan with the block, his 3rd block of this ball game. He may have 4 blocks. Another turnover from the Lynx defense. Delaney. Miller for 3 from the corner, no good. As number 5, that's going to be Bauer with the rebound, and he's going to be fouled by Mahan. Mahan's going to have his 3rd foul of the ball game. He's got 6 points in the first half, or excuse me, 4 points in the first half, and he's got 2 points in this second half.
I'm only thinking that's maybe 1 foul.
Yeah. Man there for the rebound. No, he doesn't find it, as number 5 Bauer does. Gets the offensive rebound.
Ooh,
no
block.
Good. Mahan with his 5th block of the ball game. That's going to be Delaney. Knutson. The seniors playing catch. They go over to Mahan. They find another senior in Miller. Mahan for 3. No good. As Hennon's there for the rebound. And that is good. He's got 4 points in this ball game. Lynx up 31.
You know, I like the fact that the 3-point shot is coming up to our left, and Hennon was crashing on this side because he knew that the ball was going to be a little long.
As that's connected basket for the first 2 points of the second half for the Bobcats.
McCarty.
McCarty, number 3, Miller 4-3, and that one is good. You like how we kind of said that? McCarty is number 3 for the Bobcats, Miller for 3 for the Lynx.
Yeah, I like it that they were very patient. Delaney was underneath looking for see what was open, and boom, he hit somebody wide open for a nice 3.
Boy, the Lynx are playing the passing lanes beautiful. Beautiful pass from Delaney to Knutson, and right there is Mahan grabbing the ball right off the rim with a dunk. He's got 8 points. Timeout, Bobcats.
That is just good hustle, because he wouldn't have had to. The ball was out there. It was a run out, but he hustled down there and was in position to put those balls back, because you don't know that whether they're going to go in for certain.
Absolutely. It's going to be a full timeout by the Bobcats. It is now 46-12 as the Lynx putting on a show defensively, and now it's starting to turn into a lot of points here in the second half, Bob.
Yeah, there's some people out there, and I know they're out there, and they might be from the Brookings deal. It says they're just trying to run up the score. I said, you know what? You can't take any game for granted. You got to run your defense, and if you play good defense and hustle, you're going to get those hustle points, and that's what Mahan did right there.
As the Lynx coming out of that timeout, on the court's going to be Knutson, along with Miller, Zur, Dowd, and McInerney into the ball game. The freshman, he's got 3 points in the ball game, but he's played tremendously defensively, and he has a big assist coming on that baseline and hitting Miller in the first half. Lynx putting on the full court pressure. No, they don't. They're going to back off.
Which is okay when you're up by 34.
As the Bobcats resetting their offense, it's going to be 3 McCarty. That's good from the corner. He's now got 9 points to lead all Bobcats in scoring.
You know, that was a good offensive set for the Bobcats. They worked it around until they got an open look. But what a good pass there to hit Zur down the lane.
From Dowd. Dowd with the assist, hitting Zur, cutting the lane, and it is good. Lynx up 48-15. That shot's no good. Dowd with the rebound. Lynx going to reset their offense as Zur connected now. McInerney over to Miller, swings it all the way across the court. Back up to Miller. Zur looking underneath. He doesn't like it. Goes into Dowd. He's double teamed. He needs to get it out of there. No, he's going to force it. No, he finds Knutson in the corner, and that one's no good. Rebound by Johnson from the Bobcats as they're hustling down the court. Baseline, Johnson for three. No good. As McInerney's there for the rebound, he's going to push it. Miller. There's Knutson. Baseline, puts it up. The quarterback for the Lynx puts it up and good. He's a starting point guard, but he was a quarterback for the Lynx football team that went to the state title game this year and had a tremendous season. As you can see some other players coming off the bench for the Lynx here, as there's a quick foul by McInerney. He picks up his second foul as Kaler connects, and now into the ball game. That's going to be number 1, Braden Knutson, along with, let me see the other number
Scott
here.
And Dylan Williams.
All right, Dylan Williams, the junior, number 14 into the ball game, and with Scott, Dowd, McInerney, and Knutson, and that's going to be number 1, Braden Knutson. Williams.
I was giving Dylan Williams some shooting tips during pregame warm-up, and we'll see if he takes those.
Okay. Hey, anything to help people, right?
We're just trying to help. You know.
Dowd is going to go to the free throw line as he's going to be fouled by number 2 for
Jonas Huntemer. Looks like his 3rd foul of the game.
Dowd's free throw is no good. Second free throw attempt by Dowd is good. Lynx up 51-17. 3 minutes ago, third quarter. 3 ball from number 3, McCarty's no good. Scott's there for the rebound. He's going to push it. He's going to look inside to Williams. Now Williams finds Dowd. Beautiful pass, left-handed. Shot is up off the glass, and that is good. Dowd now with 7 points. Lynx up 53-17. McCarty. It looks like an offensive foul. Are they going to call it?
They did.
All right.
It's like number 3, Brody McCarty on the foul.
McCarty picks up his 2nd foul of the ball game. Into the ball game now for the Bobcats is going to be Sanders.
He saw a little bit of action in the first half and did a nice job. Shot a couple of free throws.
As there's Williams. Swings it over to Dowd. They want to go inside. No, they find McInerney. McInerney at the back, top of the key. They find Knutson. He finds Williams is, and that's no good for his first shot attempt. As the Bobcats resetting their offense, that's going to be Johnson. He drives the lane, no good. Dowd's there for the rebound. It does look like it was blocked. Knutson, Scott, and that one is blocked by McCarty. It's going to stay right here, though. Lynx ball.
I do like the aggressiveness of the drive. You got to try to make them foul, or they're going to have to make a block. So in either way, you're going to get the ball back.
So everybody's wondering why the clock is running, right? Well, I don't know the true rules in high school basketball. I think Bob's going to look that up real quick with his trusty friend, his phone.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Oh, okay.
No,
Never
I'm
mind.
just looking for some scores.
McInerney, that one is no good. It wanted to drop. It did not. As the Bobcats are going to push the ball down the court. That's going to be number 5, Bauer. No good. Sanders there for the rebound. Great defense by Enos. Great defense by Williams there as the Bobcats can't find a shot underneath. Up and traveling on number 4, Kaler. And as we have another new player into the ball game for the Lynx, and that's going to be Kyer.
I believe this might be some of his first varsity action this year.
As Scott's going to reset the offense for the Lynx, and no shot clock right now as we have 10 seconds on the play clock. Knutson for 3 from the corner. No good, looking for his first points of this ball game. Bobcats, they're going to push it. That's going to be number 3, McCarty, and that's going to be no good. Lynx up big, 53-17 to end the third quarter. And that's where we're going to sit with this matchup on this ESD evening here in Brandon, South Dakota. And we'll go over our Lynx TV sponsors. I'll read them this time. Is that okay, Bob?
Perfect.
All right, awesome. The Lynx All-American sponsors go like this: Alliance Communications, Aspen Ridge, Coca-Cola Bottling, Chesterman Company, Midco Communications, Sanford Health, Sioux Valley Energy. The Lynx MVP sponsors are First Dakota National Bank, Rogers Plumbing and Heating, Sanford Health here in Brandon, Sanford Health Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. And the Lynx champion sponsors are Alliance Communications, American Family Insurance, Josh Koob Agency, Brandon Ace Hardware, Brandon Lumber Company, Heartland Funeral Home, Horizon Pet Care, Quick Star, Sioux Falls Specialty Hospital, Sunshine Food Store, and Today's Family Dentistry. Thank you, sponsors, and go out and support the sponsors that sponsor Lynx TV. They are the reason that we're able to bring this telecast this evening to you live on Channel 226 on Alliance Channel on your cable television, and all around the world on Lynx TV. Lynx up 53-17. If you're just tuning in, it's been all Lynx defensively as the Bobcats come out scoring right away. That's going to be number 32, Smith, for his first points of the ball game. That one's up and no good by Kaler. As Lynx 53-19, they have a big lead here. As you can see, the student section, they're coming to live now. They haven't been really, we usually hear them pretty live. It's been such fast pace, Bob. I don't think they've had time to catch a breath.
Yeah, it's been tough. So just so that we don't have Mama calling, number 4 is Lual Kier.
All right. Lual Kier is number 4 now into the ball game for the Lynx, as Scott gets a pick from Kier. No, he's going to hand it off to Kier as he gets a pick from Williams. Now Scott resetting the offense for the Lynx. Knutson gets a pick, dribbles with the left hand. He passes it off and swings it over to Scott. Scott for 3, no good. And I believe it's going to be Bobcats ball. As the play clock will continue to run. As we have a host of new Bobcat players also, and we'll go get those numbers to you in just a moment as Wayman is into the ball game. That's number 22 for the Bobcats. And it's going to be out of bounds, tipped by Kier for the Lynx. As it's going to stay right there, Bobcats ball.
All right, so I did what you asked. The reason that we're seeing a running clock is if you've got a 30-point or more lead at halftime or later, the clock runs.
All right.
In South Dakota AA basketball.
Bob has all the information.
Google has all the information. Bob just has to look it up.
Well, somebody has to look it up, right, Bob? I mean, Google just doesn't do it for us.
No.
Right. I mean, it looks like that's going to be out of bounds on the Bobcats as it hit the shot clock, I believe. 5 minutes to go in this one. Lynx up 53-19 as Scott, he's going to push the ball up for the Lynx. He's going to swing it over to his center. He goes over to Williams. Kier. Knutson. Now Scott looking for Williams, doesn't like it. He goes over to number 34. That's going to be Enos. And that one is good by Williams. His first 2 points of the ball game. Lynx up 55-19.
That's what we worked on at pregame warm-ups.
Perfect.
He was drifting slightly to the left.
All right. Well, hey, that's why you get here at 4 o'clock, Bob. Yeah, you know, pretty close, right?
At 5 today.
Okay. All right. As Kier's there for the rebound, that's going to be Knutson. 4 minutes to go in this one, all Lynx, as they're looking to go 5-1 on a 5-game winning streak. As we have a quick foul, I believe.
Looks like on Gus Scott. Offensive foul.
Offensive foul is a charge there. Illegal pick, you think, or what do we have?
I'm guessing so.
Okay.
I'm guessing so. Probably an illegal screen.
Think so? Yeah.
He was away from the ball, so that's it.
All right. All right. Yeah.
I will speculate.
Perfect. McCarty, he's the leading scorer for the Bobcats. He has 10 points in this ball game. He dribbles with his right hand, goes into the lane. He's going to swing it, and they're going to swing it all the way over to Johnson, and it's going to be a turnover on the Bobcats.
You know, again, these minutes are important for these players too, because you never know when you're going to need them. But they're playing hard defense, and they're making them speed up, and they made an errant pass.
Absolutely. Scott gets a quick screen. He dribbles with his left hand. He's going to find Kier, and it is good. His first 2 points of the ball game. Let's try to get everybody to score in this one, as I believe the only player to not score so far on the whole team is Knutson, and that's going to be Braden Knutson. Well, excuse me, number 34, Mason Enos hasn't scored either, so maybe within the next 2 minutes and 20 seconds, let's try to get them the ball.
See if we can work some offense and run some good, meaningful offense to get them a good look.
Bobcats inbounding as they go into Sanders. He's got 2 points of the ball game. He tries for his 4th point, and it is no good. Gus Scott is going to bring the ball up for the Lynx, and we are at 2 minutes in this one. Scott. Knutson drives to the baseline. It's no good, as the Bobcats are there for the rebound. Bobcats resetting their offense.
I like the defensive effort that the Lynx are putting into down at the other end of the court.
Absolutely. It has not stopped. Sanders. And there's Williams. Williams up. His 4th point of the ball game. It's good. Lynx up by 40 points, 59-19.
You know, that's why you do those layup drills. You do them at full speed, because if not, you miss that basket.
You sound like a coach, Bob. I mean, you did a little coaching at 5 o'clock or
something like that.
Yeah. Good, really good observation.
Yeah.
I mean,
anyway, so now we've got about under a minute to go. Looks like the Bobcats get the ball underneath the basket. Let's get a good stop here to end this night on a good note here.
45 seconds to go in this one, as the Lynx are going to move to 5-1 on the season. Scott up, no good. Williams there for the rebound, and that's going to be no good, as it's going to go out of bounds on Williams.
but he was hustling down there, try to put the ball back in. But so it looks like we got under 20.
Shot clock is off. 12 seconds. And the Lynx are still all over these passing lanes, Bob.
So you're up
on
by
the
40,
ground.
and you got players that are diving on the floor after loose balls.
That's amazing. That's going to do it here on this Friday evening. Lynx move to 5-1 on a big win on this Friday. Lynx win their 5th in a row as they take on the Bobcats 59-19. Bob, a little bit of observation on this ball game.
I like the defensive intensity. That kind of pushed their offense. We started off kind of shooting fairly low percentage, but the effort never waned. And ultimately the shots kept getting better, and all of a sudden they started dropping, and when you see one, you tend to get more. But the defense was the name of the game tonight that kind of drove the Lynx effort.
Absolutely. As your Lynx move to 5-1, they've won 5 in a row. And we're going to be back here on the 23rd of January.
Yep.
Versus Pierre. Or excuse me.
Nope, that's right. 23rd of January. That's the next home game that we do a broadcast.
Okay. Well,
but the Lynx are actually next game is on the 17th when they go out to Spearfish.
See, Bob lays out this whole big sheet for me, right? You think of that I just have all this information. I don't. Bob gives me all the information. And he's got Mitchell crossed out, and he's got Spearfish, and I was just a little confused. I apologize.
But anyway, so we're good. They've got a fair amount of games coming up. And our next broadcast is going to be on the 23rd against Pierre, a good ball club in Pierre. A little known fact, I believe, that Pierre has the only female head coach in AA boys basketball in the state of South Dakota.
How did you know that?
Oh, I'm just a warehouse full of useless knowledge.
Boy.
And I think, and I'm not looking at anything, but it might be Brianna Kussler.
Okay.
But she was a very well-known basketball player in the state of South Dakota. They gave her an opportunity out in Pierre, and they've been playing some pretty good basketball since she's been the head coach, and she gets a lot of buy-in from the deals. But that's just a little nugget for the game today.
All right. Well, your Lynx move to 5-1 as they are victorious this evening over the Brookings Bobcats 59-19, and that will do it on this Friday evening. For Bob Arnold, I'm Ken McEwen. Have a great night.
Good night, everyone.